programming, right? Java threads. What is the idea of thread? What is thread first? What is a thread? Programming. What is a thread?
Fundamental unit of CPU utilization.
Right. Any other ideas? Thread. Now we can introduce thread as a part of a program which can be executed independently. Right? Thread can be a part of the program, one part of the program that can be executed independently. That can be a thread, right? Now assume you have a program with several modules. So the program having part A, your application having part A, your application having part B, your application having part C, your application having part D, like that. Now, our normal execution way is, right? You execute part A, finish, then you execute part B, finish, then you execute part C, finish, execute part D, finish, like that, right? So one finish and then go to the next. But in multi-threading applications, we can execute. Multi-threading means several threads executing. That means actually those are independent. So the parts in your application, the independent parts of your application, that right, that those can be executed simultaneously. That means in parallel can be executed. So that is we call multi-threading environment, multi-threads, right? Are you clear? I will take a real world example. Now you take your computer, right? If you take your computer, now you can have several things. Now in your computer you can play a song, then you can run virus guard, then you can run download program to download something, then you can play a PowerPoint. So there are several activities, right? Normally, what is your experience now? Are you going to start virus guard and finish? Then you are going to start media player and finish. Then you are going to start PowerPoint presentation and finish. Or can you see all of them are executing parallelly? What is the experience?
Executing parallel.
Sorry. Executing parallelly. Yes. That means You can see media player is playing, PowerPoint is working, virus guard is working, download is happening, right? You can see the simultaneous experience. It's kind of like multi-threads running in parallel. Right? Normally, when you want to execute something, you need the central processing units. You need a CPU, right? My question is, can you find how CPU can support for multiple threads? Can answer how CPU can support to execute several tasks simultaneously. I need answers. Just find and tell me. Now, any idea the way of the CPU support for the multi-thread? Now, normally multi-threads running means that means several threads are running, several activities are done, activities are being done parallelly, right? Now, how CPU can support? Anyone can answer? Any idea?
Each CPU can run multiple tasks.
Right now, you know the CPU coming in different organization now. Maybe seeing the dual core, quad core like that, right? That means the CPU having several cores. So then each core supporting for uh, thread execution, right? Yes. Only CPU is currently coming in several cores for the support of parallel execution. Normally, multi-thread means you are parallelly running several tasks. You are doing several tasks in parallel, right? So then CPU cores, if it is coming, if it is coming as several cores, so then can be support for executing multiple threads parallel, right? Any idea now about CPU organization? Right. Right. Then what are the benefits having threads? What are the benefits of threads of multi-threading application. What are the benefits?
We can save our time, so time saving, and improve performance of
Yes,
our task.
yes. In fact, yeah. In traditional programming, what you do is, say, for example, uh, your application, your software having multiple parts. What in traditional programming, what you do is, in traditional execution, what you do is, you finish one part, you complete one part, then only you start second part, then only you can start third part, right? So that is the way of doing in traditionally. But in currently multi-thread means there are some parts of your program which can be executed actually parallelly. So then actually, as you mentioned, your time can be saved. It's a one benefit. What else? No need to wait until one finish to start next. What else? What are the other benefits? Because of threads. Others, please.
Mm, when we are handling multiple tasks, we can increase our application scalability, increase our improvements. Some
Sorry. Okay.
uh, when we are handling multiple tasks, we can increase our application scalability, like
How to do that? Can you explain how? Now we need some explanations to be added. There are several benefits. Can you explain clearly? One is time. Time can be saved. It is very clear because no need to wait one thread to finish. So one task to finish to start, because parallelly you can execute without wasting time. So that is one benefit. What is others?
Enhanced user experience.
User experience, yes, will be enhanced, right? Because of multiple threads. Any other?
We can perform parallel input and output operations.
That mean you are running several tasks.
Simplify programming structure.
Sorry. And another can be data can be shared between multiple threads. Now you know there are two types of processors available. That is heavyweight and the lightweight. What is the difference? Heavyweight and lightweight. What is heavyweight? What is lightweight process? What is heavyweight? What is lightweight?
Heavyweight CPUs, like high performance CPUs for developed for servers, desktop workstation likewise, and lightweight CPU for less demanding tasks like mobile devices likewise.
Now, regards now heavyweight and light. Now, normally heavyweight, how to use resources? Normally, how computer having resources like memory, the input output devices and all. What is the usage of resources in computer by heavyweight processors and lightweight processors?
Like memory wise, it uses separate memory spaces for specific processes.
What is it for heavyweight or lightweight?
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight means, yes, heavyweight means these processes do not share available resources in your computer. That means take separate resources. The resources will be taken separately. That is heavyweight. But lightweight means the processes can share same set of resources and is shared. So if you take thread, what do you think? It's a thread is heavyweight or lightweight?
It could be lightweight.
Yes, heavyweight. The thread is a lightweight process that can share common set of resources. Resources can be shared among multiple threads, right? It can be advantage. What else? Likewise, can you find more advantages later of having multi-threads, having that mean several benefits of multi-threaded applications, right? You can find there are many benefits available as we mentioned, right? Right, then I want to teach you the way of writing a thread program using Java, because Java is supporting to write a thread application, right? So I'm starting with NetBeans. My focus is how to write a thread application. Right. Now I want to write a program. That means I want to write a thread-based program using Java, right? My first step is I will take a class. So class say number. Otherwise class can be like yes, I can take it as number, name of the class. Right. Then how you converted a class to a exception class? Yesterday you did. If I want to convert this to a exception class, how you did yesterday?
We should inherit it from exception class.
You need to inherit attributes and method in the exception class. That means exception attributes and method to be given to number class. Then number class becomes exception class. Right? Now I want to make number class as a thread class. So what I do is I have two ways. One way is I have to inherit thread class. So how to inherit? Extends the class thread. Let me know what is the package thread class available. Normally classes and interfaces available in packages, right? What is the package? This is available. Find that thread class available in which package?
Yeah, it's part of
Java
the
lang.
Java Lang package.
Yes. Do we need to import it? Is it compulsory to import LAN package to use
No need.
thread class?
No need.
No, no need. Otherwise, you can import. It's not compulsory. Java.lan. Dot. Without importing, also you can use it, right? Now I have a thread class, right? Now thread class having a method. Can you check on Google what are the methods available in thread superclass, this class? Just find what are the methods available in thread class. That means built-in methods in thread class. Just Google and check. What are the methods available? Thread class. What are the methods available? Anyone? Let me know what are the methods given by thread class. Those are built-in methods.
Set name, get name.
What else? Can you see a method called run method? There is a method called run.
Yes, sir.
Can you check?
Run method, start method, and sleep long, interrupt method.
Yes,
Those
those are
are
the
thread
methods
creation
given
and
by.
use.
Yes, those are the methods given by the superclass thread. Now, when I'm going to write some codings to execute as a thread, I want to override run method. You know what is overriding? The method available in the superclass can be redefined in the subclass. My subclass here is, what is subclass here? I'm using the superclass thread by which subclass?
Number class.
Yes, number is a subclass. So I'm going to override run method. How to override? I have to use the same signature, same heading. What is the heading of run method? Method heading. How to write the method heading? Run method. That can be written like this: public void run. Right? I'm overriding. That means I can add my contents here. Method body can be added by number class. This is given by superclass. I'm overriding. Right? Now here, I want to. You can write codings. You can write some codes to play media player. You can write some codes to download something. You can write codings to open a file. You can write codings to display something. Likewise, you can write several codings, whatever codings that you need. Right? So I write simply a something to display my name or hello, can say hello, right? I want to execute this statement as a thread statement, thread application, as a thread actually. So I written this inside run method to execute as a thread. Then my next step is I want to create a thread. What is your thread class here? What is your thread class?
It's number.
Yes, that is the thread class now because number has taken attribute method from the superclass thread. So then number becomes the thread class. So I used my thread class and create a thread. How to create number? Then you can say number thread or something, num thread or something. You can create thread like this. Right. I created the thread. Then I have to start it. How to start? That means you have to execute run method. The way is you can call by start method. Right? Then it will be working. See? Then my thread is executed. Hello. Right? Right. Can you try this? I give few minutes. You can ask questions if not clear. Does it work? Does it execute? Once done, let me know. Right. What is the status? Does it work or not? Any error, something? Now I can include some numbers to be displayed like this here. Oh, right. you can see numbers are displaying as a thread. I created one thread called num thread and I started and it is working. So the thread is a part of your application which can be executed independently. I need your response whether you done or not. I can't hear anything.
We done, sir. Can I know
Yes.
how it's work that like should we create multiple threads for doing multiple
Yes.
tasks?
That is simple. If you want from the same class, you can create another thread object and start. But what happens is same thing will be working. If you want to do a different task, please take another class, say class, you can say character or something. I took another class, and how I convert character into a thread class?
It should inherit from thread class.
Yes, extends thread. Then next step is overwrite run. Right here you can write your code, preferred codings you can write here to be executed, right? Now for example, I want to display set of characters. I can use a for loop, not compulsory to use for loop, right? Can take new counter value, say a, then I can use c less than e or r, then you can display. Then I have created two thread classes. Right? Then what you want to do is just take the thread class character, create another thread, maybe char thread, new. Then you can execute. How to execute? You have to execute run method by calling start. Now you can see multiple threads running, but you are using the same display to display, right? See, you can see those have executed parallelly. See, now next time different way of presenting because you are using one window to show the outputs of both threads. See, now you can see only character format. I can convert. You can see number format of character. I convert it to character format. Then you can see. See. Right? Please try. Likewise, you can create multiple threads. Are you clear now for the question? Right. Any other questions? Are you clear this? That is the one that how to write a thread application. Now here you can write if you want to do like if you want to write a program to write a thread to download a file, you can write codings inside run method. Meanwhile, if you want to play a video or something, you can write codings inside this one. So then both threads are working parallel. That's the idea of threads. So threads are lightweight. That means threads are sharing resources. That is cost effective, economical. Right? Are you okay to proceed to the next? That's how you can create multiple thread. What is your idea? Have you done this or anything? Now these running threads, if you want, you can stop with a condition. Now, for example, here I can write a condition. If t equal 3, I want to stop the thread. Right? So I can use stop method. Stop method is used to execute. Stop method is used to stop the executed. That means started thread. Right? And see the result. Stop. You can see once the C value is 3, it will be stopped. So you can see the final one. Number 1 is 1 and 2. That thread will be stopped. See. That means that thread is completed. So the stop means it is completed. You can't take it, you can't restart it, right? Is it okay? So that is what you start and stop a thread. Start and stop a thread. Right. Any technical issues, errors, or something? Then PYC Silva, have you done? Hi there, PYC Silva. Please respond. If not, PYC Silva. It's not. Basic RCS basic.
Done, sir.
Working. Desktop operation also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is working.
Right. If you're having errors, let me know, because next week I'm not doing these things again, right? Because of the time, we can't do it in again and again, right? Right. Then I'll show you how you can set a name for thread. Now, for example, I want to set a name for this thread. Then I can use it. Start. Set name. You can call set name method and set a name. Say this is number thread. Likewise, you can set a name. See, you can assign a name for the thread. Try that. How you can set? How you can see the name that you set? How you can see it? If you want, you can set another name for this thread as well. Start set name, because I have two threads. Right? How to see, how I display it?
So what is the purpose of it?
So normally, that you can use for identification purpose, which thread is running. Then you can set a name. Otherwise, you have the object name. In addition, you can keep a name for identification, so you can see what is the thread running. Also, you can display it. If you want to display the thread name, you can display thread this. Then you can use num thread. You can see what is the name, get name. Says thread this number thread, like that you can display as well. You can set and you can display. Right. Right. Then I want to discuss about priority. Normally, why you are using priority? What is the purpose of having priority? Someone let me know. H.E. Dahanayak, what is the purpose of priority? H.E. Dahanayak. Now please answer when a question is asked. If no, don't know, then you have to inform, like no, don't know, you can reply. What is the purpose of priority? Normally priority I'm asking. What is the purpose of having priority? Any other Isuru Akalanka?
Setting the order which we need to execute.
Yes. Now, for example, now you are in multi-threading environment. you are running more threads. You are running many threads. Maybe 10, 15 threads you are running. But now I assume we have a requirement to finish some threads first. Right? We have to finish some threads first. In that case, actually we can use priority in thread applications. Right? We can use priority. We can specify priority according to our requirement to finish those threads as we want. Right? Now, what are the priority levels in Java thread applications associated with threads in Java? Let me know what are the priority levels. What are the priority levels?
Min priority, norm priority, and max priority.
Yes, we can have max, min, and normal priority. Normal priority. Even we have numbers starting from 1 to 10. The 10 is the maximum priority, right? 1 is the lowest one. What is the number associated for normal priority?
5.
That is 5. Yes, that is 5. Now I can set priority in this way. For example, for num thread, I am going to set a priority. Num thread dot set priority. You can find set priority method. You can specify priority level. Say I want to set maximum priority. I set number 10. For the next one, I can set different priority level. Dot set priority. You can see that set priority. I can set like 7. Right? Can you check this? The way of setting priority. You can ask any question after. Right. What is your experience? Did you execute this? Any question? Any idea? Anything to clear? If you want, you can display the priority level as well. Now I can use this way. Red priorities. Dot get priority. Then you can see the assigned priority. Right. You can ask any question based on the execution.
Is it to change the order of the execution?
Now, normally, if you set a priority, what will happen is now maximum priority set according to the level that you assign. Now 10 is the max. According to this, 7 is lower than 10. That means less priority than 10. So that will execute highest priority set first. Then execute next priority set. Likewise, it's working. Clear? Is your question exact?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any other? You can ask question to clarify. So this is useful if you are having many threads, but some threads you want to finish first. Then you have to set a highest priority level. So then those will be given highest priority and will be finishing first. So that's the idea. Otherwise, it's working based on normal priority. Right. Next, I want to focus on the way of blocking a thread. Blocking a thread. Blocking. blocking a thread. Right? You know the difference between block and stop. Earlier I shown the way of stopping. Right? What is the difference between stop and block? Anyone? Stopping a thread and blocking a thread. What's the difference? Can answer.
Blocking refers to a thread waiting for a specific condition.
Specific condition, yes. Normally, if you block, you can restart from the point it is stopped. But if you stop, it is finished. You can't restart. Right? So you can block based on a condition. Right? Once you block, you can restart it. But once you stop, you can't restart. It is finished. Right? So there are some techniques to block. What are the blocking techniques? Thread blocking techniques. There are, as I know, there are 3 ways of blocking a thread. What are the 3 ways? One way is you can sleep a thread. Other one is you can suspend a thread. Other one, you can wait a thread. These are the 3 techniques used to block a thread. Right? Sleep, suspend, wait. You can see the difference, right? What happens in sleeping? How sleep is working? It's a blocking technique. Sleep means what will happen? Let me know. Answer. Sleep. How to block through sleeping? What will happen? What will happen? Normally in sleep, you have to specify a time slot in milliseconds until it will be not working. Once the given time period is over, again restart it, right? I'm showing example. Now I'm going to use sleep technique to block a thread, right? What I'm doing is I will remove this stop. If C is, I can increase this to 10. If C is 3, I want to sleep. So you can call a sleep method. Thread start sleep. Right? Then you have to specify the time in milliseconds. You can specify I want to set sleep this thread 5,000 milliseconds. Right? Can you apply this and see any issues coming? like this, and let me know if issues coming, or errors coming, or errors showing. I want to sleep the thread running 5000 milliseconds. So you have to call sleep method of thread class. So the sleep method should be static method because you are going to call it by class name. Did you check this? Please answer quickly. Did you get any error or something like this? If count is sees 3, I want to sleep the thread 5000 millisecond. Does it work or any error or something? Let me know. I will take extra 15 minutes, right? I want to take. What is your idea? Did you get any issue, error like this? And your response to continue, right? I'll take 15 extra minutes. No need to use the name or set priority, just you can start and see what is the experience. Right, please answer to continue. If you are not getting error, or if you are getting error,
Getting errors.
what is the error? Error says what? In my case, this is the error. Unreported exception, interrupted exception must be caught or declared to be thrown. Are you getting the same? Because this is, I'm in compilation time still. I not executed. Are you getting the same issue?
Yes, sir.
Right. Have you now, are you remember, yesterday I discussed two types of exceptions. What are the two types of exceptions? Main two types I divided at the end of the lecture. Yes, check exception, uncheck exception. So what is check exception? What is check exception?
Check on compile time.
Yes, that means the check exception means the exception will be checked at the time of compiling. Otherwise, if there is if you have not used try and catch, you can't execute. Now, what is this exception showing here? It is showing which exception? It is showing interrupted exception, right? Interrupted exception is a check exception or uncheck exception. Can you search and tell me? Is this check or uncheck? Interrupted exception.
Check exception.
It's a check exception. So that's why it's showing compilation error. If you want to execute this, please put try and catch, otherwise you can't execute. So I will use try here, try and catch. That's yesterday we did all uncheck. Without try catch, those will compile. But if it is a check exception, it is compulsory to use try and catch, otherwise you can't execute. You are getting compilation error. So to avoid it, I can use try and catch and mention this interrupted exception. You find what is the meaning of interrupted exception, right? You have to search and find. Those will be tested in the examination. And you can see exception. Now I use try and catch, and after that you can see it is not indicated error. Right? Now I can execute. See how sleep is working now, right? When I'm executing sleep. Now it is sleeping and automatically restart. See again. Now it started. Now sleeping will be started again automatically, right? See, now started sleeping, then will be restarted. That's the way of working sleep. Please check. Is this working? Can respond someone? Is this working?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. That is a way of blocking a thread, right? Now, I take extra 5 minutes, 10 until 10:45. Want to discuss few things. So then I give chance you to self-study other blocking technique. How suspend and wait working, right? Can you please pay your attention to do a self-study and check with some example how to use suspend and wait, right? Those two. Then finally, I want to show you another way of writing a thread application, right? Without thread class, right? Now, I will write another one. I remove this. And I will write another one, class. This time I take a class called sometimes test class, right? How I convert this to a thread class? I want to convert this to a thread class.
It
What is
should
the way?
inherit from thread class.
Thread class, no,
Inherit
that is
from
the way.
thread.
Yes, inherit thread class. But we have option, another option, we can use an interface in LAN package. That is, you can implement them. Implement runnable interface. It's an interface, runnable. That is also having run method. So you can override public void run. You can write your preferred codes here, anything. I simply this hello, right? Then you want to start this, but your start method available in the thread class. So you need thread class as well. Thread class, thread 1, new thread, because it has the thread start method. Then you can use thread 1 dot start, right? It has thread 1 dot start, right? But your codes available in test class, right? So you need to create test class object as well. You can create test thread or something, new test, right? Now here, can you find the start method? Here, you can't find the start method here, right? Because of that, what you do is you have again used thread class, the super class, created the thread and started, but actually your codes are here now. So you can pass this to a constructor using this. Now it will be working, right? That's the way of creating a thread by runnable interface. But you should think, why Java having thread class and runnable interface both? Someone can answer, please. Why Java having Java having thread class in addition runnable both? Because if thread class is there, you can write a thread application. Why additionally having runnable interface? Someone can answer, right? Doing this. Yes, check this. And why, meanwhile, you can answer.
Because one class can only inherit another class, another one class.
Yes, the thing is, if you have other class, then test cannot normally class cannot inherit more than one class in parallel. In that case, say test want another class, then test can inherit that class using extends. Meanwhile, if you want to apply thread as well to the same application, then You can't take thread class. In that case, you have to take runnable interface. That's why Java having both thread class and runnable interface. So now test class can inherit another class, and if the class need to apply threading, then has to use runnable interface. In that case, you can use runnable interface. Okay? That's the reason. Like creating multiple inheritance with threading. Right, those are the things that I wanted actually to discuss. So I plan next session to be started at 12 p.m. That is about GUI application. We'll do more exercises on next Saturday physically on thread, right? More things. I given 2 things you to find, how to use suspend and how to use wait for blocking threads. So you can go through and find some examples, some codings to implement it and do that, right? Any question that before stopping? And another one is thread having a life cycle also. Please find that as well. We did the thread life cycle. Sometimes in the exam it will ask to explain thread life cycle. You can find that as well. I will post this sheet later after second session. Right, okay. Shall I stop or do you have question? I can wait. I will start by 12 next session. Right, ne? Okay then, I will stop. Yes, do you have any question to raise? I can give 5 minutes if you have questions regarding multi-threading, right? Otherwise, I will shift to GUI part to explain. Can ask any question openly. 5 minutes. Shall I start if no questions? Right. I want to focus on GUI application development with Java. I plan next day a workshop to be arranged, right, for you regarding the UI UX design. So you need to give a better experience for the user to in a comfortable way to use the application to use interfaces, right? I will arrange that session, but today I am focusing on how you can create Java UIs using interfaces using Java application, Java language, right? I'm not going to explain about GUI things because you already completed C# GUI application development module. You know what is window, what is frame, what is text box, label, radio button, everything. Even you connected with the database and generated some reports. So you are having the idea. So I directly focus on the way of doing it by Java, the concepts and all, codings, how to create a label and all, then how you can go for an enterprise level application with GUI, right? Here we use package called Swing. Swing is a package, right? Swing is a package that is available in the main package called Java X. So Java X.swing, right? This normally, you know, package contains classes and interfaces. Normally package contains classes and interfaces, right? So Swing package also contain classes and interfaces for creating UI, right? Can you take 5 minutes on searching what are the classes available on Swing package? Can you go through? Just search how these classes is started. What is the starting letter? If you found already, can you answer what are the classes that you identified in Swing package? And class hierarchy, please study. If done, please answer, right? Right, what are the classes you identified? Can you answer in Swing package?
There are a lot of classes, JFrame, like JCheckbox, JRadio button, JCombobox.
Yes, those class names are started by letter J always. So that means if it is starting from letter J, that is under Swing package class. I think you observed that. Right? When you go for interface creation, UI creation in Java, we have two things. Right? If you take UI, it has two things. One is I take it as user interface. It has components and containers. Right. You know the difference between component and container? Regards to UI, what is component, what is container? Can you answer? Component and container. So UI can be created using components and containers. So can you name few? I'm waiting. In Java, what are the Swing components, Swing containers available? I do practically how we can implement this, right? Let's find. What is Java component? What is Java container?
Java components are like a basic building block of GUI as an example, JButton, JLabel,
Yes.
JCheckbox, like this.
Yes. Component means graphical object like radio button, text box, label, combo box, list. Those are we call component, graphical objects. What is container there?
Like J frames and J panels and dialog boxes.
What is container? Normally, yes, you told examples. Normally, container is something that it's container also an object, but you can keep component on it. Right now, example, you can have J frame. So we can say frame, window, dialog, like message boxes, dialogues. then panel. So those are containers. So containers are used to keep components. Now, for example, I can have a frame, right? Java frame. On it, I can keep label, button, text box, everything, right? So my next question, how to create components, how to create containers? Then we can create. How we can create components and containers in Java? What is the way? Just let me know. Say I want to create an user interface. So that contain container, plus you can keep component on that. So want to know how we can create component and containers. What is the way? Answer someone. Can you answer? If I want to create a UI with components and container, one container and one component, or many containers and many components, what is the way? It's very simple answer. You have learned double OP.
Firstly, we should import the Java Swing packages to our project.
Yes, the only thing is, if you want to create containers and component, you have to use the Swing package. The earlier people use AWT package. You can search that as well, but nowadays we are using Swing. That Swing package contain lot of classes, as you mentioned, lot of classes. Using those classes, you can create component and containers, because components and containers are objects created by classes. So you can create, right? I am showing one example. Now, how I want to first create a container, right? I want to create a container. On the container, I want to put component, right? I take, there are several containers now, frame, panel, dialog, right? Can you spend 5 to 10 minutes on searching this, like component and containers? Now I can list down few. You can check what is frame, what is panel. Panel, I think you already know. What is dialog, right? Then button, label, text, actually text field, maybe radio button, right? So can we spend time on this? Just get an idea. Right. Hope went through these few containers and component, right? Now I will teach you, I will show you the way of creating them, right? By writing the codings. Right. Now I go to my NetBeans view. Here I can remove this. I'm showing the way of creating codes, right? Hope everyone can see this. Right. Let me know which package. Now I'm going to create a simple UI with some components, button, frame, button, label, text fields like that. Right. Those are created by classes. Those are created by classes available, right? So what is the package to be imported here? Can answer someone? Which package should I import? Sahas Suravira can let me know what is the package to import to get classes and interface classes to create component and containers. Which package? So I'm going to create a UI and keep component. So those are created by classes, right? What is the package to import?
Java.swing.j component.
Yes, import. You can see the screen Java X dot. It has a sub package called swing dot. I can put asterisk. You know the meaning of asterisk? It will get all the classes and interfaces there, right? Then I want to create another class for managing this UI, separate class that is very easy for me without writing everything in main method, right? I take a class. That class I make it as UI, user interface. I took a class called user interface. Right. I took a class. The class is not enough. Normally in a class, you can keep attributes and methods. Now I am going to create actually frame. Normally frame having close button, minimize button, everything, and a title bar. So what is the class that I can use to create frame? Frame is a container. Which class I should use? Let me know what is the class to create a frame. In Swing package, what is the class name? Quickly answer.
JFrame.
Yes, JFrame. So I take class here. First of all, I'm creating a class variable. JFrame class, J capital, F capital, JFrame class. My frame might taken as frame 1. You can create so many frames, frame 1, 2, 3, X, Y, Z like that. I just took a frame variable, still not object, just taken as a variable. Then to create object, I take a method in the class public void create UI, create user interface, right? How to create? I can take this one, frame 1, new JFrame. Then I created object using JFrame class. I just created variable, then use the variable and created object, right? Then I give time, don't do it. First look at carefully. Then I can use the object. Then I have to use the method given by JFrame class. So JFrame class having some methods. JFrame class having some method. So I can arrange my frame. So I want to set the size of the frame. Can you take few minutes to find what are the method in JFrame class? Can you do a Google search to find what are the JFrame class methods available? Methods and attribute. Can you find and let me know? 5 minutes I can give. What are the methods? Can someone answer? In JFrame class, what are the methods and attributes available? Built-in methods. What are they available?
Attributes are title, size, and position, visibility. Methods, there are two types of methods, constructor methods and command methods. As an example for command methods, void set title and set size,
Yes.
dimension, get size.
Right. Okay, those are. Now what we are going to do is we are going to use these methods and we are going to create our frame. First thing, I want to create a frame size. What is the method that I can pick to create frame size? Which method? Set, as you mentioned, you can find something called set size, no? Can you see set size method here? You have to mention width and height of the frame. So I'm going to specify width is 400, height is 400. Right. Then I want to clear my container layout. Normally, these containers are having layouts automatically coming. Layout means like template. If you use the template, what will happen is it is very difficult to keep your component in preferred place. You have to use the given place by the template. So what I am going to do is I am going to remove the layout. So what happens is I can use any location of the frame to keep my button, label, and all. So I have to remove the template. Template means the layout, right? So I can use frame one dot. There is a method to remove. You can see set layout method. That means you are going to set a layout. But in my case, I want to remove layout. To remove layout, you can put null. Null means your layout is no layout. You are not using any layout. Then I want to set close operation. Close operation means once close button is clicked, I want to stop the application. So frame one, there's another method called set default close operation. Can you see a method set default close operation with the argument here, value, right? Value is, I mentioned, I taken as default close operation 0, right? We will keep it and see. Finally, I want to show the frame. Dot visible method true. True means you are showing it. See, true. Right. That's all to create my frame. Then I can use my right. Please create it and execute this application now. I can give time. You can ask questions. You want to execute this method, right? Because your codings are written inside my own method called create user interface. That is name given by me. Even this is my own class, right? Then you want to execute this method. So you have main method, so you can do that. Can you do it? how to execute this method? What is the way? Want to execute create user interface method? How to do that?
Firstly, we should create an object in main method and then call
Yes.
this method.
I create the user interface UI1 new object created, then UI1 dot call create user interface method. I call it, right? Then you can run it. Run and see. See, this is not closing, right? Not close. Right? It's not closing. So we'll change this to say 1, operation is 1, and see. Now it is closed. This previous one not closing, right? Can you try it to create? This is a frame, right? This is a frame. And later we can place some components on this, right? Please take time and finish.
So we can use the stop button for close that.
Sorry. Here you can mention like another parameter. You can set exit on close. That also will close. Otherwise, it will not close. Right? See now. Now it is running. Now it will stop. Right. There is another one called. You can use JFrame class dot exit on close. There is a one called exit on close. See, this is also possible. Right. Please try. Right, all of you created it. Created. I need response. Shall I move to the next one? Hope the frame is working, right?
You are now
Yes,
on.
sir.
Right. Now I want to add a label here. Right now, when I'm running this, this is my frame. You can see the frame. So here, I want to put a label in this place. Normally, if I take the values, points, now this point, this side we call X. Now here X0. Can you see my mouse pointer? X0. And X is increasing. Right? X is increasing. Now here, Y is increasing. Now here Y is 0 but increasing. See, just going below, increasing Y. Here X increasing. So this point is 0 and 0, X0, Y0. Can you see my mouse pointer? X0, Y0. Right. Now I am going to add a label this side. May hurry with that. Right? Maybe X10, Y5 like that. This place. This is a starting place for my label. Let me know what is the class to create label. So label is a component. Then I can keep on the container called frame1, right? Can you let me know what is the class that I should pick from Swing package to create label? Can answer quickly?
JLabel.
Sorry. What is the class? I need the class that can be used to create label.
JLabel.
Yes, JLabel class. J. JLabel class. JLabel class. Then I want one label. I take it as label 1. Just take a variable. Then I want to create object here. I use the same method. Use the variable and make it as object from JLabel class. Right. Then I have to use JLabel class methods. Right. First thing is I want to set up the label here in this location to start. So I can use label 1 dot. There's a method called set bounds. Can you see set bound method from label class? That's why I'm using label class, label 1 object to call that, because those are from label class. Set bounds, the last one. Can you see what are the parameters of this? X, Y with height. That means what? What is X, Y? Let me know the X and Y values. I want to keep label on the JFrame one. What should be X and Y?
XY for set the location of frame.
Yes. Yeah. This means now this point is X0 and Y0. Now X can be increasing here. Can be increasing. See? Y is increasing here. So let me know value to create my label. Which place I should keep? X can be which value? I can say X is 10, Y is 5. The width means size of the label. The label size I can take maybe 100 label, and label width maybe 30. Right. So then your label is added, will be added, still not added, right? Will be added on this location, XY, this one. Then I want to set something, a text on the label, because label you can't edit. No? I will set a text method called set text. The text method. Can you see this? This is name. Customer name. Okay. I want to add the label on frame 1. So I can use frame 1 dot add method. You need to add the component. Your content is frame 1. Component is, what is the component? Label 1. Right. Then we'll see. Close this and run it again. See, my label is there with the text. You can see only the text. You can't see the label boundary, right? That can be hit. Text is visible. If you want, you can say, you can keep the boundary as well. You can find a method for that, right? Can you do that? Right, please respond whether you done it or any errors, anything. Let me know. I'm waiting for your response. Any questions?
Done, sir.
Right. Can you mark the label borderline or something? Can you find a method to like here no border of the label? Can you find any method to set border of this? Can you label one? Which method should I select? You have something? Can I use this one? Can you try to create a border? Then you can see border here, outer line here. Otherwise, you can see only the text area. This is your text area, but label is here. Anyone can suggest me a method coding? I can give 2 minutes. Let me know how to create. Anyone? right? You can try that, right? Then I want to add a text field in front of this here. This side I want to add a text field. Can you let me the class to create a text field? In C# you call it as text box. How I can add a text field here? What is the class? Text field.
J text field.
Yes, you can use the class called J text field. I can pick it. This one. Then I can use text one. You create object, same as you created earlier, text one. New. Yes. J text field. Then you have to set what? You can call J text field class methods to create bound. Start. Set bounds. The X. What should be the X value? Can you guess X value? Now, what is the starting location of X value of labor? Here, what is the X value? I will show you
10.
how to. 10. Then what is the height of the labor here? Height.
Sorry, 30.
30. Then what is this X value? At the end of the label, what is the X value? You started by 5, then height is 100. Then this should be
5.
105. Yes. Then you have to keep a small gap, 5 gap. You can start with 110. This 100. Right? Y, what should be the Y value here actually? Y value? This should be parallel to label. So Y value then? We start.
Five.
Should be 5 years. The width you can, I can set 130. Then you have to add it on frame. I can use the frame one dot add. Dot add. Text one. Right. We can see how it is adding. I can run. I can't see it, right? I will refresh. I can minimize and see. Right. This is your text field, right? You can please add it. Now, if you know the class, you can add any component on frame one, the similar way, right? Right. right? Did you create? If you create, can you add a button here in this place? Button to click, because I will do next day how we can do event handling part, how button click and everything working. Today we do just the design, right? Can you try to add a button as well in this location, just below text, a button? Try that. And I want to see it. Can you post in the group once created, a button added? Please post your screen once you created with the button in the group. Want to see it? Anyone created? Can you post it to see? I need a UI with a button, text field, and a label. Can you align your button with the text field? Alignment is very important. Now, the button, can you align with, like, yes, what Hasini did is fine, right? Okay. Now I think you understood how you can add, how you can create user interface with containers and component. You can add combo box, radio button, just use the class and create, right? I want to add another one called panel. So I'm showing how you can. Panel is another container. Normally, the frame can be added many panels. Frame can be added many panels, right? I'm showing example how we can add a panel as well. So I remove this. What I did. And this time I need a panel. What is the class that I can create panel? Let me know the class. I want to create 2 panels on this frame. Panel is another container, right? 2 panels. How I can start it? What is the class? Anyone can let me know what is the class to be taken?
JPanel.
Yes, JPanel. I need JPanel class from Swing. I take 2 panels, panel 1, panel 2. Right, then I can add this panel 1. New JPanel. I will set bounds of that. Panel 1 dot set bounds. Like I will start it from x0, y0. Width I can take half of the frame, that is 100, 200. Height also I take half of the frame, that is 200, because my frame is 100, 400, 400. No? Right. In addition, I will set a color, then it will be cleared, highlighted, right? So I can use background color. So that is dot set one dot set background. See, there's a method called set background color. You can use the color class. See, color class coming from which package? What is the package color class available in Java? What is the package color class available? Color class available in java.awt package. See, so I can set any color. That panel to be added to frame one. So frame one dot add panel. Right. Then we'll see only one panel added, right? In the way of adding. This is my panel. If you want, you can add another panel here. Another panel here. On the panel, you can add button, radio button as well. Can you add another two panel here? One panel here with the blue color, see? One with blue color here, and another panel for this like a rectangle here with green color. Can you add another two panels? Now you can create another similar panel, similar to panel one, another one here that is blue color, and take the last panel as a rectangle like this for entire width. It's a green color. Can you create? You can use the class and do that same way. Be careful about starting location 0 and 0. 0 and 0 means first panel, right? Next panel that will be changed. Can you do that and post in the group? I'm waiting. you can post your screen with 3 panels. So I need one panel here is a one panel of this size, 2 color. Another panel here just below is a very big one. The entire size, entire width of the frame, that is green color. Only thing is you have to be careful X and Y starting values, right? Otherwise overlapping. Once done, please post your screen on the in the group to see. Right. What is Isuru publish is fine, right? That is the one that I expected. Isuru Chamodya. So then, can you add a button on the green color panel? Just add the button on green color panel. You can take a button, add it on green color panel. Right. For example, now I take J button here. button 1. And you can create a button, you know how to create button. New J button. Right? You can set button dot set bounds, set bounds, right? Now I want to add set bounds. I will add on this red color one. You want to add on green color one, right? I'm showing how to add on red color one. I can take 0 and 0. Sorry, starting location I can take, I want to add here 20 and 20, 20 and 10. You can decide button with 100, height 50 or something. You can decide that. If you want to add this on panel 1, you can take panel 1 dot add. You are now going to add on panel 1, add button 1. That panel already added on frame 1. So we'll see how it is working. Yes, you can see here button, but it is very small. Why? I think the panel having a already available layout. So I want to clear layout. I will clear the layout. Normally panel having by default layout. So if I put something, it will be not placed exactly on the same location because of the panel. So in frame earlier I removed it like this. So I will remove in the panel as well. Panel 1 dot set layout. I make it as null. See, now it is there. Added. Now here, please look at here. Your panel is starting from 0 and 0. If you are adding on blue color section, then this is again 0 and 0. If adding here, you can check what is the coordinate start. According to that, take. Can you add this button in this blue color area? You have to be careful starting. Now here it is 0 and 0. Here not 0 and 0. Here it is 206. Sorry, 0 and 200. Sorry, x is 200 is starting. Y is 0. Then you can decide this location of the panel. Here it is not. Here it is x 0, but y starting 200. Then you can decide where is the button, right? Can you place a button on green color? I'm waiting, and please post it. Anyone completed? Can you post? I will take a few extra minutes, right? Until you finish. There's another one to be explained. Now, if I take what Chamodya posted, I think not properly, button is not in the proper place according to your X and Y values, no? Why it is? I think you have not removed the default layout, default template of panel. That's will be the reason. Now in you added, I think, button in panel 3, no? Green color panel 3, you button set to X20, Y20, 20. That means 220. X20 means it cannot be X20 starting location. Can you check why button 1 not properly placed according to the X and Y values you set? The reason can be you have not removed panel 3 layout to be removed as, or set it as now. Can you check it and repost it? But Isuru posted is not. I asked to put the button in green color area. So you can check the copy because green color area is starting location of the panel 3 is, I think, X200, X0, Y maybe 200 or something. According to that, decide button location, X and Y. Right? Can you any other post? Anyone? Done? Correct? Right. One posted, right. That is fine. You correctly post. Isuru. Right. Finally, now next day I do more practical with trading and the GUI, right? Next thing I want to mention you. You may 2-3 minutes, right? Layout managers. Layout managers. So please study. Now here you can see I taken layout manager null. See, frame1.set layout manager null. But Java having so many layout managers, your screen, your user interface can be properly organized. Now I can give example. There is a one called border layout, another one called box layout, another one called grid layout, another one called grid back layout, another one called float. So many layouts available to organize your screen. What happens is if you put a layout manager, your component should be placed according to the given space by the layout manager. So please study Java layout managers, right? I can mention here few for your study. One is border layout. You can check how to add component according to this, right? Border layout, box layout, grid layout, and what other call? So many available. Maybe flow layout available. Can you do a self-study on this, right? And also try to implement each layout on your screen with component. Okay then. Any question before leaving? Next Saturday we'll meet and discuss more. We'll do more activities, right? I will post this. Okay, if no question, I will wind up the session, right? Okay.